And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking as dapper as ever. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. We'll grade this matchup. Features two teams that want to slow things down. And run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Dunn in at the 3 spot. And Beal kicks to Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Here's Ware. Jaquez the pass to Ware. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Heat shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
And it's Miami's ball. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the 3. The rebound by Richards. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Eric Spoelstra. David?
Now, we spoke about how his team is prepared to try and defend Bradley Beal tonight. Coach said we want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. Make somebody else be the playmaker and scorer. That's our goal. It's a difficult challenge. We'll see if they're successful. Guys?
Thanks, David. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. He doesn't hit that one. Break D that time from Adebayo. Works for 3. The rebound by Richards. Left side Durant. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Here's Jaquez. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
It's tipped. To the wing right side. Here's Ware. Rebound by the Suns. Now Beal. Pass to KD. It's Beal at the elbow. Dunn kicks to Booker. Beal with it. Shot clock at 6. Booker outside. And the Suns get it back. Outside Beal. Misses the 3. Miami's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Suns leading. Durant down low. Break D that time from Adebayo. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Booker after the Heat pick up 2. Driving to the basket. Durant the pass to Richards. Fires for 3. And KD the bucket on the assist from Beal. Durant's got 5.
Don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
A three-pointer, Wiggins, and it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Booker. Jaquez with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
No good from Booker. The Heat with the lead. Jaquez the pass to Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 5. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Beal just pushing the action right there, picks up the call. That's aggressive.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Throw good, Beal. And both free throws good for Beal. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first. Down low, here's Jaquez. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Outside for Durant. Outside Beal. This one for 3. Richards passes to Booker. Beal from long range, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Heat lead by 3. Live from Miami, you're watching 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Miami?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
KD with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Pass to Booker. They swipe it. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Okay, Duncan, get up and show those hops.
Suns trail by 5. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Kicks it out to Booker. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Dunn. In comes Durant.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Pass to Adebayo. Robinson a screen on Durant. Deep Adebayo. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Durant hand delivers the transition bucket.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Put that bucket in no time at all. Ware's got 8 points.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Beal gets a wide open look and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And Bradley Beal coming for his revenge.
Heat moving the ball around. Wiggins finds Adebayo. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here's KD. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And KD, so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
Wiggins, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Beal dishes to KD. And it's blocked. And they recover. Beal the pass to Booker. .156 left in the first half of the game. Back to Dunn. Left side, Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
The Heat trail by 3. A three-pointer. Wiggins. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Beal kicks to Durant. It's Durant on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Richards, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Inside. And he jams it with authority.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Richards with it. Robinson picks him up. Beal the pass to Dunn. Wiggins against Booker. Looking to end his cold spell. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. From deep, Adebayo. Basket made, just his 2nd this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Man, bigs like Adebayo got to drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of the team.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Miami. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ware, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Durant, no good. Burks looking around. In the corner, it's Robinson. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Works for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Heat finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. And now let's catch. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
We've got Alec Burks. Robinson is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center position. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wiggins, right side. Booker pulls it in. Suns trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the shot.
The Heat making a switch here. Akaz is checked in.
Number 11, Jamie.
Heat shooting under 40% all in all for the game. The 3. Wiggins finds Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Adebayo's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Ware. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought.
At the line for the Suns, Bradley Beal. The play is under video.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And done with the slam.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Wiggins against Booker. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Suns trail by 6. Booker with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Done outside. Durant down low. He's against Wiggins. Booker. And Adebayo sends it back.
And pay him with the emphatic block.
Here's Booker, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Wiggins in the post. Defended by Booker. That one goes in. And now an 8-point Heat lead. Durant attacking. Oh, Kevin Durant. Thunderous slam.
Man, you wake up tomorrow and look at this box score, and you know that Kevin Durant had a massive night.
Booker against Wiggins. And Durant sends it back. There's Beal with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. And now just a 3-point Heat lead.
Smart play by Beal. Just gets set up in prime scoring position, and he knows what to do from there.
A 3-pointer. Wiggins. They get the rebound. On the wing, Hawkins. Works for 3. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Burks against Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Off target with his 3. Suns trail by 3. Here's KD. Durant throwing down his sledgehammer.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Pass to Burks. To the paint. Here's Ware. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Works with it. Back to Hawkins. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Dunn. 54 seconds left in the third. Beal drives in for 3. Booker. Wiggins with some nice deep.
Not a way to get out of the funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Right side Durant. Beal the pass to KD. The open shot by Beal. That's good, and it's KD. The assist. Beal's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Beal takes on the offensive load and does a great job here to score.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo with a screen on dime. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. Great D that time from Durant. The third quarter comes to a close. Heat out front, up 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's done in at the 3.
Bam, one of the better passers at his position, especially in pick and roll.
Suns trail by 6. Booker looking around. Beal finds KD.
Miami foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Miami on defense. Booker the pass to KD. Beal against Robinson. Clock at 4. It's Durant on the wing.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
On the wing, Wiggins. And right through it goes. Wiggins has got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
Suns trail by 8. Here's Durant. Durant uses his size in close.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
There's the drive. He can't get that one to fall.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Adebayo. To the middle. Here's Ware. Here's Jovic. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jovic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Durant kicks to Beal. Action coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Ware. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Durant. Booker inside. Adebayo on him. Beal can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 7. Here's Ware. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Well, Heat have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the inside, and he dumps it down.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. They need this. It's hauled in by the Heat. Wiggins inside the line. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Wiggins assertive on the drive that time, going right into the foul while he was shooting.
And he can't hit the second. Suns trail by 14. Booker finds Beal. Dunn left side. And stolen by Wiggins. Robinson down low. Defended by Richards. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. The rebound by Richards. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Here's where he takes it in, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Wiggins from past the arc. Where, no good.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first one
For
drops.
Phoenix, Bradley Beal. 2.
And both free throws good for Beal. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. Some crafty veterans on both of these rosters. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Grimes in at the 1. Now here's Oubre. Misses the 3. Wiggins against George. Burks passes to Highsmith. Here's Ware. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Drummond. Inside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Drummond.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Ware. There's a screen. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Drops in the 3.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Ware. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Grimes, the pass to Oubre. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Pass to Adebayo. From downtown. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with
under NBA rules, the officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Still
play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Burks. Adebayo from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Drummond finds Oubre. Here's George. And the jam by George.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
It's Wiggins on the wing. The 3-ball. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to George. Shoots over Wiggins. George, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
To the inside. Burks for three. The rebound by Embiid.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Fast break, Miami. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Burks. He's covered by Oubre. The three. And that one's good. Burks for three. And that makes it a tie ball game. So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Grimes. And there's the lob. Stolen by Burks. And here we go. The Heat fast break. Here's Ware. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Well, a good close contest so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Highsmith in the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to Embiid. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Drummond. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Drummond. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Embiid. Drummond with the screen. Oh, sweet move. Embiid misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Hero outside. Puts up a three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Oubre. 2 points. That one goes.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hero outside. Takes a three. Hits a three-pointer. Hero's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy. With the call here, coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. And he knocks down the first one. And so Drummond nails them both. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. It's stolen. Pass to Grimes. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Embiid, a screen on Hero. Inside. Drummond with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Drummond with the screen. George for 3. Drummond. It's good on the putback. Drummond's got 7 points in the game.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
And it's Ware missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Embiid. Pass to Drummond. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Oubre passes to Drummond. Embiid inside. Pounded by Wiggins. The putback. The rebound by Wiggins. Heat trail by 3. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Miami shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. To the middle. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 5 points now this quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Grimes, the pass to George. Three-pointer, no good. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the paint. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time Wiggins attacks with the pass.
Grimes, the pass to Drummond. Out to Oubre. Launches a 3. Drummond. Great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ware. Embiid covers. And it's Ware missing. George against Wiggins. And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Fans, please represent the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. So it's Philadelphia now. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the point guard. Drummond with the screen. And here's Oubre from the arc. Wiggins against George. Drummond to screen on Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. George passes to Drummond. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. From the line, Adebayo, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Grimes, hounded by Wiggins. Second shot opportunity. Here's Embiid. And another shot. Fires for three. Knocks down the triple. Grimes has got his first 3 points of the game.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Fine.
George passes to Grimes. George scanning the floor. Screen by Embiid. To the right side. From the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Hero outside. The three is up. And again, Miami with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
George passes to Grimes. Screen by Embiid. Going inside. And he can't get that one. Good D by Adebayo. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of center. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Here's Drummond. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Hero. Good on the shot. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Embiid, a screen on Hero. Pass to Embiid. Shot to stop the run. Here's Grimes. George outside. Out to the wing. Embiid against Adebayo. From the high post. Here's Drummond. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
It's George on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Wiggins against George. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Heat leading by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Wiggins. Here's Ware. Drummond defending. Back to Wiggins. Hey, Wiggins with the elevation!
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Grimes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their 2-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
No good on the free throw. And he ends up missing both free throws. Heat leading by 8. Pass to Jovic. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And here's Embiid to win the cold spell. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now Wiggins from deep. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Adebayo with a steal. Jumps up. Here's Wiggins. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Bam Adebayo, and Drew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jovic in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Rozier, he's checked in for Hero. Adebayo, good look. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Drummond. Stripped away. Only one man back on D. Up the floor. Adebayo, that's good.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
Embiid against Adebayo. Drummond with the screen. Embiid passes to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. George for 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Drummond's got 3 assists now in this one.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Jovic. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 14. Grimes, the pass to George. Drummond, the screen on Wiggins. George outside. Over Wiggins. The putback. The rebound by Ware. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Wiggins. Not enough on that one as it misses. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Miami leading by 15. It's Adebayo, high post. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Embiid with it, guarded by Adebayo. Here's Grimes. Down low. Crafty move. And the layup is good by Drummond. And that's a double-double for him now.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Corner shot. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Heat lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Wiggins down low. Embiid's there. Adebayo from long range. Oh, another miss by Adebayo.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Greg.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
Embiid against Adebayo to the middle. Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Adebayo, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George, it's deflected. Drummond passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And you talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
Here's Adebayo. Can't cash it in from the high post. Pass to Drummond. Driving inside. Outside Oubre. Embiid with it. There's the 3. The rebound by Ware. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. down in the block. It'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Dunn. A second chance effort. Wiggins with the block. Works for 3. Traps in the tray.
There's a self-assurance about Alec Burks. He has no problem pulling up when the defense gives him space.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And Jovic gets it to go.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Here's Harden after the Heat pick up 2. Zubac, a screen on Adebayo. Zubac, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Wiggins. That one, no good. Harden with the defensive effort. Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Ware passes to Burks. They set the pick. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Burks. To the middle. Here's Ware. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
1:58 left here in the first quarter.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here's Leonard following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
The Clippers trail. Dunn passes to Leonard. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Wiggins, pass to Adebayo. A three-pointer, no good. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harden kicks to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. And Ware pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the game. On the free throw, no good. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Jones against Adebayo. Pass to Jovic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Jones dishes to Leonard. Over Adebayo. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Clippers on top, up by 2. The second. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. It's up a 3. Where, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Back to Jones. Up top, Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 6 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35.
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And Adebayo throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple.
You've got to be kidding.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Adebayo. Here's where, from downtown, that shot is off. Leonard on the wing. This one for 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Zubac the pass to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
James Harden.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can...
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Left side, Leonard. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Dunn outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Dunn's got 6.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
Clippers leading by 3. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
The Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Trains the three-pointer.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Burks. Here's Ware. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Simmons checked in for Chris Dunn.
First team foul. Clippers substitution.
And it's the Heat with the ball. 6-point game. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Miami's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Wiggins surveying the floor. Buries it from three-point range. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Zubats with the screen for Leonard. Pass to Zubats. Back to Leonard. Now, here's Zubats. Kicks it out to Leonard. Zubats, a screen on Adebayo. And here's Leonard from 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the front.
Wow. Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
Jones kicks to Harden, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. On defense, the Heat trailing by 2. Screen by Jones. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Outside for Simmons. Over Burks. Simmons can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Burks can't get it to go. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Zubats the pass to Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Jovic. Harden against Wiggins. And here's Adebayo. Back to Wiggins. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo against Jones. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Clippers in the lead. Kicks it out to Leonard. Zubats a screen on Adebayo. Zubats the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the the attack.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers.
The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. The Heat trail by 4. Wiggins outside. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Leonard. Right side, Jones. Leonard against Wiggins. Basket good. Zubats has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Jalon Lue said half of it is great talent. I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Done outside. Inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Leonard against Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Pass to Jovic. Goes back up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jovic has got 6. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
1:24 left in the third. It's Harden with the drive. Bucket is good. He has 7.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Adebayo passes to Ware. Pass to Highsmith. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, go ahead and just hammer it home, why don't you?
He might not be the athlete that some of the other big men are in this league, but my goodness, he still knows how to finish.
You know, you love it when he plays big. Overpowering move right there.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Lets a floater go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
Leonard. The play is under video.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but, boy, he's a big-time player.
And it's Wiggins with the ball for Miami. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Adebayo. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Where, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Leonard, the pass to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubats? Nice finish.
Wiggins outside, and there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Miami shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Clipper. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Powell with a screen on Adebayo.
George. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden up top, covered by Wiggins. It's deflected. 6 to shoot. Dunn kicks to Powell. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Jovic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 5th assist in this one. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Adebayo.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch. Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Ware to the paint. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, a case where he dominates in close, but Wiggins so versatile on offense.
The Clippers shooting 41% for the game. It's Harden with the drive. Back to Leonard. Zubats a screen on Adebayo. Pocket 6. Leonard the pass to Dunn. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And they take the lead. And the Heat lead by 2.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Zubats a screen on Adebayo. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
The Heat have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden kicks to Zubac.
Foul. Jokic. Second personal foul. Team foul number 4.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Powell. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it's blocked. In transition, here comes Miami. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. His 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And it's the Heat with the ball. The lead is 2. Pass to Jovic. Wiggins inside the line. Powell pulls it in. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Harden, no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Leonard. Right wing. 5 on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the coach's challenge has been issued.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Miller's checked in for Powell.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Outside Leonard. Left side Miller. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big 2-possession game.
Offline with his 3. And here are the Heat. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Yeah, this team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Pass to Jovic. Yes!
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Second personal foul.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Shooting for LA, James Harden.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's Highsmith, and he makes that one. And so it's Miami winning this one. Some good moment. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Dunn, the pass to Richards. Adebayo against Durant. Richards inside. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant's shot is off. Wiggins passes to Robinson. Works for 3. Sinks it from distance.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Pass to Ware. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Booker goes in. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Done with it. Working on Robinson. And he recovers it. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And that one's good.
Assertive jumper by Adebayo. I mean, he wanted it, so he took it.
Booker with it. Now Burks defending. Back to Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Burks. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Burks for three. Rebounded by Dunn. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders a slip." So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one.
Allie, thank you. Nice shot by Durant. Miami leading by 5. Wiggins outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Durant, the pass to Dunn. Out to Beal. Launches it. Fires from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
These are his first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins, 2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
You really get nonstop hustle from Andrew Wiggins, and that all-out style of play helps him be a serious difference maker on both sides of the ball.
Adebayo with it. Now guarded by Booker. Adebayo against Booker. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Wiggins with a steal. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. Suns trail by 5. Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Robinson.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Outside Durant. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Here's Durant. He's got 9. And a miss there off the inbound. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Burks for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Booker, the pass to Richards. And again, unable to change momentum here. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy, then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
That one goes in. Wiggins has got 6 points.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Booker, the pass to Richards. On the take. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Booker, the pass to Richards. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Jacks up a three. Oh, look at Wiggins showing off extended range.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
A nice shot by Richards.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Down low and stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Outside Durant. On the take, Durant. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wiggins outside. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Suns trail by 10. And here's Durant. He's got 9. Outside for Booker. And Booker cash on the 3.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Up top, Wiggins. Booker defending. Burks passes to Adebayo. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Durant. There's the drive. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Ware, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Wiggins against Booker. Pass to Richards. Outside Durant. Beal, the pass to Richards. Clock at 6. From the baseline. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Robinson. And the three-pointer goes. Robinson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Beal. It's blocked. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. For 3, Robinson. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Done. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Miami leading by 14. Burks passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Miami making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. He does not get the second one. And it's Miami's ball. 9 points in a row, a good run going. And the shot goes down. Richards has got 6 here in the quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside Burks. Here's Ware, covered by Richards. Outside Burks, shakes him. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, one of the stories here, Alec Burks getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Alec Burks is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the center position.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And so he makes both from the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Baseline jumper. Adebayo, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Miami leading by 14. And finished off by Adebayo.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Ball stolen. Burks against Beal. To the paint. Here's Ware, and he jams it home with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here we go, one-on-one. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Durant looking around. Outside Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Durant. This one for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Ware. Over to the left wing. And it's Highsmith missing. Suns trail by 18. Booker fires from way outside. Phoenix no good that time either. Here's Ware, covered by Richards. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's Adebayo with the drive. Burks got room. Let's go with a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Burks has got 13.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Beal against Burks. Take it away! It's a one-on-one situation. Wiggins passes to Highsmith. Back to Wiggins. The baseline J, and he comes up with a bucket. 11 points in the game.
This is where Wiggins can be really effective. His mid-range game can really do some damage.
The ball's knocked loose. Burks with it. Dunn in his pocket. The 3. Burks no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. For three, Booker connects from downtown.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Burke's no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Back to Beal. Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Booker. Miami leading by 18. To the left wing. Pass to Ware. Fires the three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Booker, good. Booker's got 14 points.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Ware. 11 points in the game. Pass to Wiggins. Okay, knockout! Wow! Boom! He jams it straight down.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Beal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw drops for Beal.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. And there's the rejection. Right side Durant. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 11. 1 second left. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 17 at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Miami leading by 17. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Durant inside, hounded by Adebayo. Outside Booker. Shot blocked. Adebayo in the post. Durant's there. Pass to Ware. Here's Highsmith. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Burks. Beal's shot is good.
Nice touch inside by Beal, showing he's more than just a perimeter threat.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Richards pulls it in. Suns trail by 17. Durant, pass to Beal. No good with a layup. For Miami, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Wiggins, and he drains the quick shot.
When you look at the scoring numbers for Wiggins, Andrew is one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. You can count on him getting 20 most nights.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it. You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Back to Adebayo. Three-pointer. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Beal. The layup misses. Heat leading by 17. Wiggins left side. And he gets the bucket.
Ooh, that's a nice take from Wiggins. You could see his eyes light up when he got that positioning.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Rebound by the Heat. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Nice finish in the open floor. Booker loves leaking out and attacking.
Shoots it from the high post. The Suns clear it. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Dunn attacking. It's good. Dunn's got his first 2 points. The Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ware, covered by Richards, and it's Ware missing. Suns trail by 15. Booker, the pass to Richards. Good D by Adebayo.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
To the left side wing. Here's Highsmith. And again, no good by Miami. Phoenix has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort. Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Here's Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. So it's Miami now. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Right side Durant. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Ware.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's Highsmith. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. For 3, Booker. That shot off the mark. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. What are some of the advantages, Stan, of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience?
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skilled players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans. Is very important to teams.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Jaime Jaquez is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat.
Team foul. Heat substitution. Number 5.
Burks against Oubre. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Misses the chippy right there. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Drummond. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Bona. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Jovic.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ware, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And George gets it to go.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Ware tries yet again. Pass to Jovic. Here's Ware. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And that one's good. Drummond.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Here's Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Bona, beyond the arc. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Now Drummond following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. They get it again, and that one's good. Bona.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Miami shooting their first free throw this game. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Bona. 27 seconds left in the first. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Wiggins. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre on the wing. Burks covering. Embiid from outside. Knocked loose. Here's Adebayo. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Miami ahead, up 4. And the second quarter will be on the way. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down on the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Adebayo. Wiggins is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Jovic in at the small forward. And that one's good. Wiggins. The 76ers trail by 3. Grimes passes to Drummond. The 15-footer. That's short off the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Burks. Wiggins has got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Down low, here's Adebayo. That shot off. George with the defensive effort. A 3-ball. Drummond. And Ware pulls it down. And stolen by Drummond. Philadelphia moving the ball over. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. That one misses. Drummond. It's good on the putback. It's a tie ball game.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack him. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Miami shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Adebayo against Embiid. Here's Drummond. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
The Heat leading by 3. Here's Ware. 5 points in the game. Pass to Wiggins. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wiggins has got 9.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
Here's Drummond. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. 1:19 left in the first half. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for Drummond.
Using those sidelines to find an open guy and be always ready to deliver.
Here's Adebayo. And the rejection by Embiid. Oubre on the wing. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oubre with the steal.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal. Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Miami no good on that time either. And George kicks to Embiid. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And yes, it's good. Jovic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Embiid with the screen on Wiggins. And George, here we go. Fires from deep. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Andrew Wiggins really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Paul George, and Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's where Jovic passes to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Pass to Burks. Now here's Wiggins. Tries again. Good on the jump shot. Wiggins has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Heat.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
George against Wiggins. Now George. 6 points for him. And here is Drummond. And it's denied. Tries to save it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Snatched away for the finish. Pushes it down to finish the break.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And George kicks to Drummond. Pass to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Outside for George. Pass to Oubre. George looking around. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Wiggins. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside for George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Back to Embiid. Grimes passes to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. 3-pointer. Oubre can't get it to go. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Wiggins passes to Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist in this one. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And there's one thing that's never been in question about Wiggins, his ability to be a high-volume scorer. And in case you needed a reminder, he's giving you one tonight.
Embiid with the screen on Burks. Burks with the steal. Wiggins surveying the floor. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Drummond with a screen on Burks. Here's Grimes to the right side. Drummond finds George. Drummond a screen to the middle. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Now, here's Burks. He's tightly guarded. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Burks has got the lead up to 12 now for Miami. Wiggins against George. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Burks. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Heat up by 12. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Alec Burks is out there with Wiggins. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
To the paint. And stolen by Wiggins. Fast break, here we go. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Miami.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Wiggins up top, defended by George. Wiggins passes to Burks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
The Heat making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Embiid with a screen on Burks. Grimes passes to Embiid. It's tipped. Wiggins with it. Robinson finds Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Robinson. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Heat lead by 16.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Drummond sets the screen for George. Second shot opportunity. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by George. George has got his fourth assist in this one. Miami leading by 11. Pass to Burks. Fires the three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. inside. Got a piece of it. On its way from Burks for two. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Tipped away. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. Mitchell, he's checked in for Burks.
Heat substitution, number 45.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Embiid with the screen on Wiggins. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre kicks to Drummond. George against Mitchell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Heat.
Tonight they seem committed to the 3-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
All alone, rips down the breakaway slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Fires from way outside. No good. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, stand back.
Forward 6'7", number 2, Kawhi.
Both of these teams tonight with a fair share of veterans on their rosters, Brent.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at center, locking down the middle.
And you know, he's so good coming off the pick and roll. But what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Burks no good. Powell outside. Leonard against Adebayo. Tipped. Outside Burks. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Powell. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
Leonard outside. Buries it from 3. Leonard's got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Here's Jovic, the 15-footer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Adebayo against Leonard. Pass to Zubac. It's tipped. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Now here's Adebayo. Over Leonard. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
You hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. And the mid-range is coming along. And he got his timing down. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim for that finish.
Inside, here's Adebayo. Pass to Jovic. Adebayo, a screen on Powell. Here's Jovic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside for Harden. Dunn outside. Back to Zubac. And the foul is called. He missed. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, got a piece of it. Wiggins with a steal. Harden from outside. Rebound Miami. 50 seconds left in the first. Pass to Ware. No one near him. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. The 3 is up. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Adebayo.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw's good. Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. To the paint. 4 seconds left, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
1 quarter in the books. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length. He continues to grow his game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, B.A., right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Dunn's shot is good.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
He gets it in there. Leonard's got 11 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Heat lead by 8.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Oh, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Jones. Pass to Zubac. And here's Dunn. Back to Leonard. Leonard going in. No good. Good D by Adebayo. Lets it go from the wing. And that one comes up a bit short. Clippers trail by 8. Now Leonard to the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Jones finds Leonard. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. This one for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jovic passes to Wiggins. Wiggins gets a step. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wiggins has got 8.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive? Just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
Leonard left side. Double team on Leonard to the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Wiggins. Oh, the smooth floater there from Wiggins.
Wiggins with nice touch on that floater.
Harden against Wiggins. Jones from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Adebayo. The baseline J is on the way. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat. No debate there. He got hammered.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Jones hits them both. Miami leading by 5. To the inside. Pass to Ware. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jones. Stolen by Wiggins. Inside. Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents. His confidence sky high.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. It could go. Can't hit that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Miami out in front. They're up by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Alec Burks is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at power forward. Here's Adebayo. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Adebayo's got 14 points. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Now here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. Now done. The 3. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. 5 on the clock. Leonard. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Miami leading by 5. Here's Ware. And he banks in the layup. Ware's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away and threatening here. Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
They get the rebound. Outside Burks. Fires the three. No. He's now 4 for 8 shooting. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard outside. Leonard double team. Pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Looking to get back on track. Rebound Miami. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
To stop the drought, drains the triple. Dunn's got 6 points.
Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Rebound Miami. Jovic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ware. Adebayo from long range. Again, the Heat misses. The Clippers trail. Dunn right side. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Adebayo from long range. Rebounded by James Harden. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Jovic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Ware. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Heat lead by 6. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Jones from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Works for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 37% in the game. On the wing, Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Burks. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Burks with it. Dunn in his pocket. Back to Burks. Out to the wing. Here's Ware. Defended by Harden. Here's Jovic. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 9-point Miami lead.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
On the wing, Jones. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Driving to the basket. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
9 seconds left in the third. Fast break. Here come the Heat. 2 on the clock. The shot no good. And so it's the Miami Heat. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Heat leading by 9. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Count it.
Bam connecting from the outside. That makes him scary when he's knocking down Jace.
Down low. Here's Leonard. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. 3-pointer Harden. hits a three-pointer.
Horrible collapse there, guys. There is simply no excuse to give up a wide-open three-pointer off of the dead ball inbound play.
To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Wiggins. Goes back up. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Now, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Lets it fly from 18. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Wiggins. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
On target from range.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Pass to Jovic, to the paint. Adebayo. Oh, a special move before that shot. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Ware.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Puts it up. Adebayo, no good. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard passes to Dunn. On the wing, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard for 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Stolen by Jones. Going inside. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one belongs to Wiggins. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. They realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Burks. Pulls it. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And Wiggins is a capable passer. Someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. There's a minute 17 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Ware.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
We love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wiggins. And James Harden pulls it down. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Burks passes to Wiggins. Off target with the open look. And the Clippers with the ball. 9-point game. And it's Harden penetrating. Yep, count it.
A nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Wiggins with another miss. And so Miami takes the win. They played the villain tonight. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce.
Up next, the Celtics taking on the Warriors. It's great to be with you on a should be some fireworks in this one, Greg. Two cross-conference rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the intensity in the air? You can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Boy, you have to respect how aggressive Draymond Green is. If he's got the ball in his hands, he's ready to fire.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Brown against Green. Brown the pass to Porzingis. No good. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, and stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Stephen Curry. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Over in the corner, Green to the inside. Looney, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Brown, and there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Here's Tatum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got his second bucket.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now here's Green. Curry on the wing. Back to Green. Outside for Curry. Oh, good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Warriors with the rebound. Fires for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on Buck. Brown finds Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. With the drive. And Curry pulls it down.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. The shot by Holiday, no good. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Drills it from outside.
Ideally, you want to chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line, but folks, it is not as easy as you might think.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Curry against White. Curry deciding where to go with it. Outside, Green, 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. No good that time.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The 3 from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Curry. 8 points for him. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Out to White. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Curry against Holiday. Brown outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Tatum finds Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Got it up. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We got Draymond Green, Trace Jackson Davis out there with Looney. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Celtics trail by 5. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end. There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And it's Brown missing. Warriors leading by 4. Outside Curry. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Brown wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 5 now.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
A 3 from Tatum.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Warriors have found something with Draymond Green and Trace Jackson Davis inside. Green says, with the rim protected by Trace, I can just play off instinct and read the game. Jackson Davis says, being able to interchange with him is great. The things he teaches me has helped my game a lot. Kevin?
I'd love to hear those stories. Thanks, David.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Brown against Green. Brown kicks to Holiday. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you watch Jason.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed. NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's White missing. Warriors leading by 6. Curry with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Brown outside. And Tatum out top the key. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. They set the pick. Inside. Jason Davis throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Well, there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
1:15 left in the second quarter. Just 2 to shoot.
Such a skilled defender. Draymond Green smothering the offensive player. That's nice.
Jackson Davis and the wide open shot from Green. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Holiday. And he drives in. And Looney sends it back. Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And it's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, Brown just doing a great job getting after it, mixing it up on the window.
Green kicks to Curry. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
There's Brown with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 8 here in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
The kick out to Tatum. Gets it off. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
Review the play. The previous play is under
room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
30.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the floor for Boston. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Curry's shot is off.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with it.
Warriors leading by 6. Pass to Looney. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Here's the screen to the middle. The kick outside to Butler. Here's Curry from deep three-point territory. A rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
To the Celtics.
After review,
And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's off on the first. And, Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
They grabbed their own miss. And a deep three from Curry. Great look, but off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
And Holiday kicks to White. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Porzingis. At the elbow, it's Brown. Here's White. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low, stolen by Tatum. They push it up 4 on 3. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Green against Tatum. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Puts up a deep 3. Not going to go that time.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Green's got 8 points.
There is something special about the competitive spirit of Draymond Green. You make a 3, I'm coming right back with one of my own.
Tatum drives in. Curry with the rebound. Curry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Holiday dishes to White. Brown right side. The Celtics working the ball around now. That one good for 2. 9 points for Porzingis.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Celtics trail by 4. To the middle. The kick out to Tatum. No good on the 3. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 26 points.
And you can see how the entire arc is open for Curry. There's no part of it where he's timid about shooting.
For the three. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Stephen Curry, Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Looney in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Looney. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Brown outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson-Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the paint, there's Looney. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. White against Curry. Out to White. Pass to Holiday. To the inside. Here's Porzingis to stop the run. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Over in the corner, Green. Now Curry. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got 8 rebounds in this game. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Butler. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Launches it from deep. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Curry can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 9. White finds Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Curry fires from way out. Oh, he made it, Doris! He made it!
Holy moly, he made that!
Wow! Holiday with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Pulls it up. That doesn't go either for Brown. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Celtics have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. 13 points for Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis, a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
White. Broke loose.
and he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed.
Got it to drop!
Goodbye!
He got it to drop!
Goodbye and good night.
Tatum with it. Now Green defending. A wide open look here for Porzingis, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Curry, that's good.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Tatum, no good. Confident play we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, and the scoreboard tells the story.
Curry passes to Butler. Puts up a deep three. Curry can't get it to go. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a...
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Graham. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the three. Now here's Jackson. That shot missing. Green with the defensive effort. From deep three-point land. And Curry is good for three.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with it. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Curry. Green with a screen on Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Curry is good for three. Curry's got 6.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad three for Steph.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It's going to be Curry shooting. It's on Desmond Bane, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Well, Richard with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Curry against Bain to the middle. Here's Looney. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Moody. There's the triple. Shot is good by Curry. He's got 12.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
To the wing on the left. Here's Wells. Kicks it out to Bain. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Bain's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Moody. Finished off the break.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Fires from the line. A minute 42 left in the first quarter here. Memphis with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Jackson with a screen on Looney. Morant into the lane. The 3 from Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Curry. 14 points for him. Left side Butler. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
The Warriors lead by 9. And a deep 3 from Curry. Cleared away by Wells.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Morant. With the drive. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Moody. And a deep 3 from Curry. Pass to Butler. Outside Curry, launches a 3, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Morant, the pass to Jackson with 2 seconds left. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward. Now here's Curry. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. No good on the three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters with rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. And I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Now here's Payne. Give him 8. Inside, Edey. Back to Payne. Outside for Morant. To the paint. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Jackson against Green. Oh, stolen by Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Warriors lead by 12. Curry surveys. Green with a screen on Payne. Here's Curry into the lane. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Wide open. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Look at Steph Curry cooking it up inside.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Butler against Morant. And there's the drive. Jackson for 3. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Pass to Butler from deep. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to Payne. Here's Edey. 4 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And the bucket is good. Edey's got 6 points in the quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Payne against Curry. Fires from way outside. Oh, no way! Oh, wow!
Good for him. What a shot.
Here's Edey. Looney grabs a miss. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Got a hand on it. In transition. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
To the middle. Looney passes to Curry. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Robbed. Outside Bain. Pass to Edey. No good on the buzzer beater. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
25. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot drop. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Wells misses. The Warriors lead by 14. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
On the wing, Bain. Butler covering. Pass to Edey. Uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got 8 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And it's Edey missing. The Warriors lead by 15. Outside Moody, on the wing, Green. Shoots. Here's Looney. Blocked! Jackson, the screen. Morant, the pass to Bain. Curry with a steal. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Grizzlies trail by 15. Pass to Wells. Throws it up high. Curry with a steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he drives in. Pass to Edey. Out left to the wing. From deep, Morant. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside, Green. From behind the arc. And there's Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 19. Jackson gets the bucket.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Pass to Moody. Curry against Bain. From the elbow. Memphis with a rebound. Curry against Morant. Here he goes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
On the wing, Bain. 30 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The Warriors lead by 17. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight. Morant with it. 5 points in the game. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Edey for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Golden State. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3 with small forward. Here's Curry. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
On the wing, Curry, guarded by Bain. Here's Looney. Nifty move. There's the block. To the inside.
Right here, back door.
Morant surveying the floor. Jackson with a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
Left side Curry. Lets it fly. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Up top, Morant. Butler covering. Edey for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Curry. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Wells. He's defended by Looney. Offensive board. Pass to Bain. Fires from deep. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Curry. Oh, Curry with the touch.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Ooh, basket interference. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And stolen by Bain. On the break. Pass to Wells. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Jackson. Here's Edey. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Green with a block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
Morant with it, now guarded by Butler. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. 1:35 left in the fourth. The three from Curry. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give it an easy look.
And Morant drops them both. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies trail by 9. Jackson finds Morant. Here's Wells. The 3-ball. Fires in the triple.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
Now here's Green. And again, no good by Golden State.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And that one's good. Morant.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that hit factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Offensive rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Green with a screen on Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Curry against Bain from deep. Can't get it to drop. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Got it. And so it's Golden State winning this one. A competitive game. Yeah. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaFour.
moments from now at Chase Center in San Francisco. The Timberwolves taking on the Warriors. For the Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning. You know, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's Reed in at the power forward. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Curry really runs the offense well. Knows exactly the time to either shoot it or give it up to his teammates.
Gobert, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Pass to Butler. Here's the three. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
Personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Trace Jackson Davis.
He's off on the second. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Misses from short range.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
In the corner, Moody with it. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Some solid defense from Butler.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Edwards against Curry. Green with a screen on Edwards. Takes a shot at the elbow. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Three-pointer, Randall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Curry against Edwards. Inside, Jackson Davis.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And Reed has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Curry against Edwards. Shoots the three. The shot by Curry, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Randall kicks to Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And stolen by Butler. Curry on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Edwards passes to Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Curry fires from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 5.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed misses. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. And here's Green outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Butler. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. McDaniels gets a wide open look. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Timberwolves on And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Jimmy Butler, who's out there with Stephen Curry. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Green. And it's Post in at the 4-man position. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. The Warriors leading. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. There's the 3. Reed with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
On to the Timberwolves. Now Reed. 2 shots.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry looking around. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Back to Curry. To the paint. They kick it out to Green. Over Randall. Green, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Reed. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Reed's got 9.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Pass to Post. Curry on the wing. Edwards defending. Now Jackson-Davis. Back to Curry. There's the screen. 3-pointer. Curry making it look so easy.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Green against Randall. Pass to Reed. Randall is doubled. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. 1:51 left to play here in the half. McDaniels finds Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Outside Curry. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. They set the pick for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Curry against Edwards. Back to Curry. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Curry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Warriors.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
It's stolen by Green. Now the Warriors moving it up. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Over Gobert. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Ward, I thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Naz Reid out there with Randall. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Edwards kicks to Randall. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Reid misses. Warriors leading by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Reid bangs on the trifecta. Reid's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Curry. Another shot. And the layup is good. Jackson Davis has got 6.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Butler against Edwards. And stolen by Butler. And it's the Warriors on the break. No one near Curry as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead. Reed the pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Gobert with a screen on Green. Pass to Gobert. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. And that's 13 points for Rudy Gobert. Curry against Edwards. Outside Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Butler in the corner. Outside for Curry. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. It's a 1-point game. The second chance effort. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
They kick it out to Green. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. They lead by 1. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Curry outside. Conley grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there. Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Conley against Curry. Conley the pass to Edwards. Over Butler. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Green dishes to Curry. There's a good screen. Oh, good with the triple.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Pass to Post. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Post has got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
For Minnesota, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Warriors making a change here. And he knocks down the first one. And Edwards drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Stolen by Michael Conley. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Minnesota on top as they end the third quarter on a 15-5 run. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post play who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Curry is out there with Moody. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. No good on the 3. Warriors trail by 5. Green inside. Guarded by Reed. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Reed finds Gobert. Here's Randall. Out to Conley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Pass to Post. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Curry's checked in for the Warriors. Minnesota also with the sub. McDaniels, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Gobert, the pass to Edwards. The Warriors pull it in. Post has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
That evens the score.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Edwards slashing inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact
when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
A 15-footer, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Pass to Moody. And he floats in for the E. Easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside Edwards. Here's Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Over Green. Edwards, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Randall against Kirk. Green in the high post. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. It's stolen by Green. Now, here's Moody. Guarded by Reed. Moody the pass to Green. It's stolen by Gobert. Moody with it. Now defended by Gobert.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team. Favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Grace Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. Edwards kicks to Randall. And here is Moody. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To the inside. It's stolen by Randall. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Here he goes. Here's Moody. Jackson Davis in the corner. Minnesota with the rebound.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. It's stolen by Edwards. To the middle, Gobert in the corner. Butler with the steal. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the Grant. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Gobert gets the bucket.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Morant against Edwards. And it's Morant missing. Reed with it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And he makes it. Edwards got 5 points.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's McDaniels. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Reed to screen on Morant. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And so Gobert nails both of them. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Gobert. All sorts of time. Cleared away by Wells.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Jackson the screen. Here's Edey. Takes the 3. Sure, from 3-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Reed finds McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And he lobs it up. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 6.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's McDaniels. Count that one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Randall with a drive. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Gobert. That one drops for him. He's got 6.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
Stolen by Reed. Outside McDaniels. And that one drops.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Grizzlies trail by 5. And here's Morant outside. Randall pulls down the board. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Edwards, off target at the rim.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Moran against Edwards. Oh, good D by Edwards. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards can't hit. Outside Bane for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Timberwolves ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward position.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Wells, left side Morant. And it's Memphis with another.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Conley looking for an opening. Randall left side. Pass to Edwards. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Clock at 6. Randall pass to Gobert. Gobert takes it to the interior D.
At his size, at that range, Gobert's shot is pretty much impossible to alter. The defender did what he could do.
The Timberwolves trail. And Gobert with the stuff.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And stolen by Bane. There's the 3. Wells misses. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Out to the wing. Here's Wells. Checked by Randall. Here's Edey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edey's got 5 points. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Edwards against Morant. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Morant. Edey for three. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And here's Morant outside. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. McDaniels against Jackson. McDaniels passes to Reed. And the 3 off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jackson against McDaniels. Down low. Pass to Edey. 4-3. Randall pulls down the board. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Edey for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. Softly drops in the floater. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Great to see him playing up to his full potential. This will do so much for his confidence.
We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Offensive rebound outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Bane. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Minnesota leading by 6. For 3, Randall sinks the tray. Randall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given. Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Wells misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Jackson, pass to Bane. To halt the run. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bane's got 5 now.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Edwards for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Bane surveying the D. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Randall. Back to Bain. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
It's Edwards on the wing. 10 points for him. For three, Randall drops in the three. 6 points for him.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Yep, that one goes.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, McDaniels. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Here's Wells. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. For three, Randall. Cleared away by Wells. Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Edey. Takes it inside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
They get the rebound. Pass to Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
On the wing, Bain. Let's go with a three. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside, Edey. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Again, the miss by Edwards.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Gets the three to fall. Edwards has got 17 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Jackson the screen. And there's the lob and the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Off the inbound. Edwards, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Pass to Edie. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Edwards outside. And Morant clears the board. Grizzlies trail by 10. Right side Bain. Here's Wells. Morant surveying the floor. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Randall with a steal. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Grizzlies trail by 11. And here's Morant outside. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Edwards against Morant. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. McDaniels passes to Reed. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Fires the 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. And because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's the pick. Jackson, the pass to Bain. 6 to shoot. To the wing, right side. And here's Morant outside. Edie. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels finds Edwards. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Right side Bain. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Outside for Randall. Plenty of space. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wells. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. From downtown. Nails it from 3. Edwards has got 14 points now in the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Offensive rebound. McDaniels passes to Randall. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And he lobs it up top, up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Reed for three. Memphis with a rebound. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Free throw good, McDaniels. And both free throws good for McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon broadcast. We know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Porzingis finds White. A three-pointer, no good. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Holiday against Edwards. That's to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Edwards passes to Reid. Hits the target from 18 feet. Reid's got 5 points so far.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
The kick out to Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's White. Gobert pulls it in.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pulls up on the elbow. Off the left rim and out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Holiday, here we go. Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he gets it to go from the corner.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Holiday against Edwards. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Clock at 4. Here's White. Rebound Minnesota. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. The tray. And Gobert kicks to Reid. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Gobert, and that's good. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Holiday attacking. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for Minnesota. 6-point lead. Outside Edwards. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Takes a 3. Reid gets the bucket. Reed's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And nothing is falling for him right now. Timberwolves leading by 9. Now McDaniels. Nothing on the board. Porzingis with the block. And here comes one. Leading the fast break and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Edwards with it. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Nice D from Porzingis. Naz Reid has been on display for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Reed. That shot off. Great D that time from Tatum. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Can't cash in from close range. Timberwolves leading by 5. Reed with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Right side, Edwards. From outside the arc, Edwards cashing in from outside.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And it's White, top of the key. Stolen by Reed. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And taken away by Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Right down low. Working on McDaniels. Stolen by Reed. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Randall from outside. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves passing it around. Second shot opportunity. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Good on the three-point shot. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. White, wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 6.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Edwards passes to Gobert. From the arc. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And McDaniels drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's White. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. Headed by Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Randall from outside. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Reed. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. White drives in, doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside Edwards. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Oz Reed with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Holiday, the pass to White. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with the block. Brown against Randall. Going inside. Count it. Randall's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "You can play small and big. You have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. They are stacked, DA, for sure.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
White against McDaniel. And White gets to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And again, Boston with the triple.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Reed finds Gobert. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Edwards passes to Reed. Boston grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 4 this quarter.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
White against McDaniel. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. Boston again missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And the basket by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Celtics trail by 14. Here's Tatum. That one's off. Still out of sync. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Nailed 5 of them. Randall from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here goes Tatum.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound Boston. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Gobert with the block. They recover it. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Gobert the screen. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Porzingis with the steal. On the wing, Brown. He's defended by Randall. McDaniels against White. He gets it in there. 14 points for Jared White.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Here's Randall. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. Gobert. The rebound by Holiday. Celtics trail by 10. Here's White. Misses the 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And he uses the glass on the lane. Gobert's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Timberwolves. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, White. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert finds Edwards. Porzingis with the block. And he goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. They get it back. Gobert. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. Porzingis inside. Wanted by Reed. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen. What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 10 points here in the second half. And Holiday, here we go. Tatum finds Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 15. Randall passes to McDaniels. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's White with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And stolen by White.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Timberwolves leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, good.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Will it go? And that's good. Kristaps Porzingis for 3. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Out to White. On the wing, Holiday. Edwards defending. McDaniels against Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brown. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Boston. White. Reed with the block. McDaniels against Tatum. A nice shot by McDaniel. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And here's Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, David Aldridge.
say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Great to have you with us as we get ready for a Monday afternoon presentation of the NBA on 2K. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Moody in at the three, the small forward.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And here's Curry for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. McDaniels got room. Nice open look, but it's no good. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Hits the trifecta.
Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him? Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Back to Butler. The layup off target. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards against Curry. Now here's Gobert. He's closely guarded. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels passes to Reed. Over Butler. Minnesota again missing. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Curry's shot is off. Curry's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Gobert passes to Reed. Deflected. And the Warriors pushing it up now from the arc. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 6 points.
Sprinting down the floor is the key to a great fast break, and Steph putting on the afterburners there.
Outside Reed, the three, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Floats one, and it's Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You know, not too many teams have the stability and head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, man.
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Woo. Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Green with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Moody. To the middle. And it's hammered home by Green.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Hauled in by Curry. Here's Golden State. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Green with a screen on Edwards. Curry. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Outside Reed. Randall, the pass to Reed. Randall, a screen on Green. Back to Randall. Lets it go from deep. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Curry. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
He takes it in.
Just how smart and patient was Steph Curry on that play. Draws the contact after the pump fake. Another thing he does so well.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so Curry nails both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Good on the second one. The Warriors lead by 5. Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Unloads from 13. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson-Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. Green against Reed. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Gobert. 3-pointer. Offensive board. The Warriors lead by 7. And here's Curry for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Randall with it. Outside Edwards. Left side Reed. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Edwards against Butler. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Knocks down the triple. Randall's got 6.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 4.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Picked by Gobert. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. You see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. The biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Outside Edwards, pass to Gobert. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson-Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Curry's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Reed. Picked by Gobert. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
On the wing, Curry. McDaniels covering. And stolen by Gobert. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Randall inside. Butler covering. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
The 3 from Curry, and that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 16 points. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play. All that hustle is paying off. The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Randall, his 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
The 3 from Curry. Rebound, Minnesota. Tipped. Outside McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Reed. And the basket is good. He's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota up by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
We've got Julius Randle, Nas Reed out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as he can. So with all that...
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Curry. He's got 16. Beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Golden State. The 3 from Curry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Curry's got 19 points.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he sinks the second. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Curry. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Randall against Curry. And there's the screen. Here's the 3. They get it back. Outside for Butler. Curry against Randall. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. That won't go either for Curry. Minnesota leading by 4. Down low. Here's Edwards. He got a piece of it. On the wing, Curry launches a 3, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Curry's got 24 points.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Reed sets a screen. Pass to Randall for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. For the lead. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Butler against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Left side Reed. Here's Edwards. Blocked! And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either. I like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 12.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Pulls up at the elbow. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Butler. He's out there with Stephen Curry. Green out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Post in at the 4-man spot. Reed finds Edwards. Over Butler. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number. In transition, here come the Warriors. All the way to the rim. Curry coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Reed passes to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He misses the free throw. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels with it, now guarded by Butler. Randall laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And it feels like Randall is taking ownership on the offensive end right now, playing intense and fighting for buckets.
The three from Curry. Curry buries the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And there's another one for the Warriors. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And here's Curry for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
You got Draymond rising up into the contact. He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
And he's unable to get the second one.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by one. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And here's Butler outside. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Outside Reed, the three is up. Rebounded by Green.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
The Timberwolves have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Edwards against Curry. Clock at 4. fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Edwards for three. Reed for three. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4. And here's Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Edwards with it. Yep, it's good. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. And this was an Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barrett,